Hello, everybody. It's the original MaRul. Hopefully, everybody's having a good day here. I know I skipped last week, but I really just too much life stuff. It was a bit hard to stream and deal with everything. But hopefully, everyone's having a good day. I guess somebody made a fan post about just just a fan mock-up, like Photoshop of uh Fallout New Orleans, just the like title screen, and a lot of the Fallout uh tubers on Twitter were talking about it, including TK Mantis, who I follow, and I commented that it needed it. If somebody did do it, it needs to have lots of cooking. Because personally, I think that's the best part of a fan game or fan like remake, or sorry, fan addition to a game is not only do they change like the setting, but they also like pick a part of the game and add to it. And I think personally, like New Orleans cooking would be like the best thing to add. Make a whole system based around like cooking meals. Maybe make it part of like the survival system. But that was just a fun idea I had when I first saw it. So I was after my week off. I did want to do something new. So I was racking my brain this week, trying to think what to do, and I decided on I have in my Steam collection Pharaoh: A New Era, which is a remake about a year ago. I guess they got the rights to make a new game based on the old Sierra franchise, but it is supposed to be a remake of the old Pharaoh and Pharaoh and Cleopatra, or Pharaoh, and it's a expansion Cleopatra. I don't know if Cleopatra's expansion stuff is in here, but I was a huge fan of the game. I have the original CD somewhere. It personally, it is one of the best city builders Sierra ever made. I know there's people that like the Greek version better, and maybe some of the others, but I forget if it's Greek or Roman. I think it's Greek. But personally, for me, it was Pharaoh. I have a soft spot for Egyptian mythology and just the whole story of humanity around the Nile Delta and up the Nile River, and the architecture and everything. I think, yeah. I won't. I won't talk about that here. But I really enjoyed the game as a kid because the original Pharaoh came out in 1999, and I just played it as so. Well, let's see, 1999. I would have been 10. So I had to be playing this by the time I was 11 or 12. I know I had it by early 2000 or early start of the 2000s. But yeah, I want to see how this remake works. Let's dive into it. I might nitpick it a lot, so sorry if you hate that. But I'm an old fan of this specifically this game, and if the remake doesn't have certain stuff, I'm going to be kind of sad. And I guess that's all just coming from a fan. And it's not just nostalgia. I played this game, even just the old version, a couple years ago. It's hard as hell to run. You have to run it in 800 by 600. Otherwise, you can't use the map editor. And map editing was really one of the best parts of this game. You need to have a fully fleshed out map for trade routes and stuff. Otherwise, you can't get certain stuff, or you can't do certain stuff in the game. Because, what is it? I think every city has 3 specific things that it... Well, depends on what you put on your map. I think a map can grow just about everything, but technically when I looked at the actual free play maps, I found that they tried to limit every city has 2 or 3 specialty goods. So I tried to match that whenever I created scenarios. Running really hard today. But we'll see. Switch over here. Get the game started. This is technically a blind playthrough of the new game, but I'm using my knowledge of the old game. Come on, where are you? There you are. Locked in the right spot. This looks really good. Whatever animator they got for this, it looks really nice. My music for this. I mean, that's a little historically inaccurate. Raising the whole head of this thing. The temples and the monuments. Music is like the original. Okay, I didn't get the... I didn't expect that. So let's see, can I get... If I restart it, will it play again? Let me do my intro real quick. Hello, it's Original MaRul, and welcome back. Today I'm going to be playing some Pharaoh A New Era, which is based on the old Pharaoh Serra Online city builder game. I have yet to play the new version, but I was a huge fan of the old version. Personally, I'm a bit of a fan of Egyptian culture. The whole history of the Nile River. This is such a beautiful intro. I do find it funny how certain things in this intro don't line up. Either mechanics in the game or like historical. Because you don't paint a building till after it's done. This background menu music brings me right back. They must have got the rights to everything. Has to be uppercase. The MaRul family. Mission selection was like all the maps, if I remember correctly. Oh, it does have Cleopatra's capital, so that means this could have, yeah, here, custom missions. But that means that it might have all the Cleopatra expansion stuff, which would be really cool. There we go, back. I actually think I want to start with the campaign. It's been forever since I played this, even though I know most of the mechanics. Play through the campaign. Your family begins the pre-dynastic period, leading a small band of nomads through their discovery of the arts of civilization. Their leadership helps to set Egypt on its course to eventual greatness, still glimpsed only dimly. Nubet. 3,500 BC. A village is born. Small landscape wind condition. I need 6 meager shanties, which are the second level of housing? Third level of housing? If I remember correctly, housing has 10 levels. And to get through all 10 levels is pretty hard. The palace, your mansion, the festival square are all unique and somewhat expensive buildings. Plan your city accordingly.
Welcome to ancient Egypt, land of the pharaohs. Here you'll participate in the history of one of the greatest civilizations the world has ever seen. In an epic story that spans more than 15 centuries and 24 generations. You must lead one family, generation by generation, from its earliest beginnings in Egyptian prehistory, through the dawn of civilization, to the establishment of a unique and powerful empire and beyond. Our story begins more than 5,000 years ago, along the banks of the Nile River in an area known as Nubt. Here, a small confederacy of clans struggles to eke out an existence in the harsh environment. With you at its head, your family leads this small settlement.
step away for a second while that was playing. But yeah, this is one thing I loved, was all the beginning of the missions were voice acted, and the music. Oh, hey Dips, come in. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I hope you're doing good too. Hope you're feeling better. This is a game I used to play a lot in my teens, early teens, 10s, 12s. This is a remake of the classic Serra Online city builders. I'm going through the campaign. So this is our first mission. Yep, first thing, this village needs our housing to provide shelters with a sustainable place to live, build a network of roads, and allow eventual inhabitants to find their way around easily and efficiently. Build areas of housing, and you'll soon have people moving into your village. Use the right panel to... Okay, so they got the panel. This is pretty much just the tutorial. Oh, access to road markers. Have to build road. Need to build a road out here. The Kingdom Road. The path by which immigrants reach your city is known as the Kingdom Road. Migrants always need free passage from the Kingdom Road to the city housing area. If you isolate a neighborhood from this vital link to the outside world, its homes will simply disappear. Oh, this game feels so much like the original already, and I've just barely started. But yeah, in the original, the Kingdom Road is the first thing on the map. It has an exit point and an entry point. So here's my entry point down here, and there's an exit point up here. This road has to stay intact, or otherwise the city just doesn't work. You can make other routes through your city, and you can technically move this road, but it's better not to. Ooh, that's new. Seasonal. Oh, there we go. 100 people have moved into my city. There we go. There's a time scale. This is a great... I love this. Okay, so this is new. This is something you didn't get in the original game. I'm guessing this was the start. This is the flood of this year. So I got to watch out for that. These are floodplains. So while this flood is in effect, these floodplains will recede. And since I don't have a lot, so this game, looking at the terrain is very important. So you've got your floodplain, you have grass area, you have slightly green area, and it gets more and more sparse as you go out. And then you just have desert and then dunes. And I don't have any rock formations. This is also a pretty small map. There are some reeds. So here's like reed wetland. My only non-floodplain areas are up there and down here, but I don't think I'm going to have access to anything that uses those yet. Okay. Let people move in. Okay, it goes up to like 5 times. There we go. Access to water. To evolve your houses, your inhabitants will need basic access to water. Some well-placed wells will provide them with everything they need. Wells must be built on land with underlying groundwater. So this is where the greenery starts to come in, as indicated by the presence of green grass growing, and provides water within a 2-tile radius of themselves. So services, well. These are the small wells. Or local wells. These. Okay, so this is currently a sturdy hut. It has 17 occupants with room for 11 more. It doesn't have any goods. Rated into foods, goods, and luxury goods. It is not visited by a tax collector. Okay, they're going to want me to hunt. Growing population needs a reliable source of food and some means of storage and distributing it. The ostriches in this region can be hunted for game. You need a hunting lodge for that. Granaries will store the game meat and other foods, while bazaars distribute the food to the village inhabitants. That's what this is all is. I'll look through that again here, and once I get the tutorial turned down a bit. Okay, so this is why this wanted me to build these. Okay, damn it. I missed that one. The workforce access was the previous one. There are people... I can't move these. When you build a business, a guy will pop out of it and start looking for workers. Unless they've changed it, the original version had that as long as that guy could reach any house, he had access to the whole worker pool, which was everyone that was unemployed. But we'll see if they change that, because you could kind of do stuff with that. I'm going to turn down the game sound just a bit. Let me check if that's... sound better mix-wise. Yeah, I think that sounds good. It might have been really loud before. Sorry about that. Okay, so hunting lodges, workforce will go find wood, or workers. Hunters, granaries. Hunters will now set out in search of prey. If successful, they will bring the carcass back to the lodge to be butchered. After which, carts will show up to deliver... I wish they would have put it this way instead of the other way. Cart pushers to deliver to the nearest granary for storage, which is what we're going to build now. Granaries are somewhat undesirable to leave nearby, but will need access to workforce, so it is important to place them carefully. So they're already talking about the desirability, and that comes into housing development. If your area is too undesirable, your houses won't evolve past a certain point. So now I gotta build a stock and distribution hub. Bazaars and distribution. While your hunters now deliver the game meat to the granary, you still have no way to distribute to your inhabitants. That's the job of the bazaar. The bazaar will send one of its workers to the granary to bring back food as well, and will then send its distributor roaming the roads to deliver to your citizens. Walkers spawn and return points. When trying to place a building near a road, you will see indicators with arrows. The green arrows show where the building will spawn its walkers and where it will take deliveries of goods. The red arrow shows the point of return for distributors coming out of the building. Sometimes the points are the same tile. The point might change where you build new roads next to an existing building. You can check them at any time by simply hovering your cursor over the structure you want to inspect. So this is another new thing. That's not something that was shown to you in the original game. That's new. Okay, ambivalency. Distributors of goods or services will roam the roads of your city for a period of time and then return to their building. During their walk, if they reach a crotch road, they can take in either direction. To avoid distributors getting lost or going where you don't want them, don't build a road network with too many intersections. This is true for recruiters or some buildings, or this is also true for recruiters, so place your buildings accordingly. And well, this is why the city road and everything gets important later. Or Kingdom Road. Roadblocks. Yep, here we go. One of the tools at your disposal that you can use to control walkers is the roadblock. Roadblocks prevent distributors and recruiters from passing, but do not affect other walkers with a set destination. Use roadblocks wisely, and you'll be able to manage gigantic cities. Yeah, so it wants me to put roadblocks to contain my walkers within the city. Fire and collapse risk. To make sure it sustains the tests of time, you will need to make sure that the structure in your village don't catch fire or collapse on themselves. Not all buildings are prone to risks. The best way to tell if it needs to be visited by either an architect from an architect's post or a fire marshal from a firehouse is to click on it and open the panel info. Houses, for example, will catch fire if not attended to, but will never collapse on themselves. So this is where we have to add more services to the city. So, fire post and an architect. Access to clean water. Now that you have food, villagers need access to clean water from a water supply, which is preferred way of water over wells. Water supplies must be built on a grassy area and also need access to employees in nearby housing. Once up and running, a water supply will dispatch a water carrier to deliver buckets of clean drinking water to houses in its immediate vicinity. City unemployment. There are too few jobs to employ everyone. Unless a new job is created, the unemployment may turn desperation to crime, or even seek their fortunes elsewhere in the kingdom.
I hope I'm credited for the great condition of this city.
I'm glad those are still in here.
Ostriches are nearly invisible when they put their heads in the sand.
Oh, this is a good song.
The bazaar needs some items, and I'm going to get them.
So, certain citizens will tell you, like, what their jobs are. Some will tell you, like, the state of the city.
I like...
Well,
So I just beat the victory condition.
I like living here, but if I were running the town, I'd do some things differently.
You can also control a lot of stuff in the bazaars. Alright, so I've completed this mission. Very simple, early. Okay, so these are the meager shanties. So this is 30 is second, meager shanty is a third level house. Let's see. I think the one I missed was workforce access. I just want to see what it says. As with most working structures, these buildings must be located within reach of housing, and the city must have enough workers to staff them. Watch as the building spawns a walker. Watch as the buildings spawn a walker to look for workers, and how they turn animated once their walkers pass by an occupied house. You can click on a placed hunting lodge to get more. No risk of fire, cannot collapse. That's the encyclopedia. Let's just help. Okay, you can turn off buildings in this version. That's interesting. I don't remember if you can do that in the first one. Oh yeah, you'll get predictions. Predictions that it's an excellent flood this year. Okay. How do I go to... There we go.
well done. By filling your people's bellies with nourishing food and protecting their homes from fire and collapse, You have helped this fledgling civilization take its first step on the long road of history.
There we go. Move on to our next one. Green Dynastic. Then we've moved ahead 400 years. 3100 BC in Thins. Wing condition, one ordinary cottage. The dawn of civilization. Average landscape.
After many years, and the passing of a generation, your family has resettled in the area of Thinis, in Upper Egypt. Here, a small band of local rulers is attempting to extend its influence over Lower Egypt and all lands along the River Nile, and to unite this realm under its own house, with one supreme leader. Establishing Thinis as a thriving city like nothing ever seen before will prove the worthiness of the Thinite Confederacy and help them gain supremacy over Lower Egypt and the other factions vying for power. In time, this will mean providing the population with entertainment and building wonderful temples to worship the region's patron deity. To build a city this grand will require a substantial supply of cash. You'll find rich deposits of gold ore in Thinis, and harvesting them should be your first priority.
So this mission is the first one with a lose condition. If I get more than 5,000 in debt. That's interesting. New beginnings. Start to lay down your housing to provide your people with fresh water and food the same way you did in Nubet. Try to stay relatively close to those ore-bearing rocks in the northeast of the map, or northwest of the map, and you're going to need to mine them. You can clear trees with the remove button, but these won't grow back. In future missions, you will have to make sure you won't need them before getting rid of them. So there's a little bit of map resource management. Let's see. Okay, here's our ore-bearing stone. That's going to be interesting. Here's our ostriches. Food and farming. Okay, we only have access to hunting farms still, so floodplain doesn't matter. There's a nice green spot here. How much do I have? 5,000 to start with. And I didn't want to put that hook on it. Oh well. Go with this. Let's see. I didn't mean to do remove. Costs money to remove stuff. I was only about 1,000. Roadblock there for now. get food, I think we'll just go out here. Got the hunting lodges, the granary. Oh, did I not put enough road there? Oh, it's connected. I think it just... I can get rid of that tree. Should be connected once I unpause. I think that's everything I need to start. Hundred people. Speed management. You might sometimes feel the need to speed things up a bit, or pause the game if a lot is happening at once. All the buttons you need are located in the top left panel. They have their own keyboard shortcuts that you can modify in the options, which I don't think was in the original game. Set your shortcuts in the way that is most comfortable for you. Oh, I didn't put down a bazaar. Better to centrally locate your bazaar as best as possible. I can squeeze in a few more houses there. When do I get access? Okay, I need 10 meager shanties. So I think that's just a time. There we go. Managing your treasury. So this is where we start to get into mines. Each structure you place costs gibbons, not counting what you spend and to pay workers' salaries. One way to make your money is to mine gold. Place 2 gold mines near the veins of ore. You can start producing the production of metal. Make sure you have access to workforce and don't forget to guard them against collapse. I almost forgot about that. I forgot to put in fire post and an architect's post. And right now I want one down here. I'll put one up here once I get the mine set up. And that's the thing that you got to watch out for is how much money. Let's see. Where is the financial screen? Overseers, overlays. I think it's overseers. Oh, I don't have access to it yet. Okay, I don't have access to the financials yet, it looks like. Don't have to worry about that yet. The mines. Gotta produce that gold. Okay, yeah. This is where I'm going to want to snake these around a bit. I want another architect post. The palace. Gold is a special resource that can be stored at the palace, a unique building that also provides vaults for the city's treasury. You can only build one palace, and it must be constructed on a grassy area. Each gold carrier reaching your palace will add 100 dividends to your city's funds. which is the regular income. You should not have to worry about the debt. This is where, let's see, that in services, Village Palace. I technically put it one too far away, but oh well. I'll get rid of that tree. With a supply of cash in reserve, however, comes the risk of theft. Constables from police stations can help reduce the loss of theft, both by patrolling the streets and to prevent crime by subduing any criminals they encounter. The best way to prevent crime, though, is to keep your population happy with adequate food, healthcare, and jobs. Budding Town has 500 residents. City overlays. This is first overlay. You can check your housing by clicking on them and see the risk of crime, but sometimes you need to be able to see at a glance if there's a problem in your entire city. This is where overlays come in on the left bar. Will help you. Try the crime overlay first. You'll be able to explore a few of them. Water, entertainment, health, religion, taxation, magistrate, risks. Okay, yeah, still lumped into risks and crime. Currently, everything's green. There's these little pillars on every building that is in the overlay. They will stack, and the higher they are, the higher the risk, or whatever you're looking at. Like if I go to water, everyone's got decent water. Still won't let me see the stats though. Okay, now we're starting to get into health. Crime isn't the only challenge you will face. Health can cause problems and decimate your citizens. Physicians patrolling the neighborhood will help protect your inhabitants from disease. Providing your population with food and fresh water will also reduce the risks of disease. Other structures will help your citizens' health going forward. An apothecary will protect houses against malaria in city with marshes nearby, for example. It's a good flood year. Services. Physician. From there. And here we start to get into the religion, which is the biggest part of this game. An Egyptian city cannot flourish without a suitable place of worship in the form of religious temples and shrines dedicated to one of the 5 gods. The patron god of Themis is Bast. To appease the god, build enough temples and shrines dedicated to each of them to serve your current population. A working temple sends priests throughout the nearby neighborhoods, granting your residents with access to worship of this god. In addition to their religious effects, shrines and temples provide a good amount of desirability for your houses nearby. Shrines can be built 1 tile away from roads and still function properly. That is good to know. And we get into religion. Oh, I'll put a shrine. Put some shrines around the city. Wish I could see the unemployment rate. Okay, so if we're still seeing unemployment, we can always make more gold mines. Okay, I do need a temple. Put one in over here. Flat mode. Temples are tall buildings that tend to hide everything directly behind them. Over the course of the game, you may need access to view to more structures. You can have that effect on the courthouse to, of course, huge pyramids. This is where you get one of the most important tools, the flat mode. Flat mode will be activated when the button is located on your minimap by simply pressing the F key by default. It finds all buildings and allowing you to see new ones. Here, then it just shows a nice symbol. I built 2 shrines. Did it not register that I already built them? Okay, I definitely need to do stuff in order, I guess, in this game. Or, I guess I just need to build one. Oh, I missed that. Festivals. Both patron gods and local deities become hostile if not shown respect to their position. First, you will need to make sure you have enough temples and shrines in your current population. Patron gods will require twice the amount. Festivals are always a way to appease the gods. Build a festival square in the city to unlock the possibility of holding a festival. I would need a good spot for this. I'm guessing back along the city. Put one over here. Alright, here we go. Overseers. Consult with the overseers of the temple to determine the status of each of the gods in any particular city, and whether the gods are sufficiently appeased. Lightning bolts indicate that the god is feeling hostile towards your city, while a blue mystic symbol indicates that the god is feeling benevolent towards your city. The more of you see of either, the more likely your city is to feel the god's presence, for better or worse. There are different overseers available on the left panel to help you govern your city. Check with them from time to time. They should be able to answer most of your questions. This is where I was waiting for this to unlock. Fast is apathetic. 3 shrines, 1 temple, no complexes, and then months since festival. Old festival. Lavish festival, I can probably swing that. Oh, no, that's census. Actually, overseer chiefs. Here's fine. Treasury. Net flow. Currently, I'm losing money. Entertainment. As your city becomes more advanced, more citizens will enjoy leisure activities, such as taking in a little entertainment. A wide assortment of entertainment is one of the hallmarks of any truly cultured city, but currently you can only provide entertainment in the form of jugglers. The jugglers need a venue in which to perform. The smallest, which is called booths, build a booth on the corner of a road. You stage juggling performances. A juggler school nearby can train performers. Both need access to employee housing and enough workers to staff them. Jugglers trained at a juggler school will proceed to the nearby booth and put on a show, imparting a modest amount of entertainment to the surrounding passerbys. So here's the festival going on. Let's see. Entertainment. Okay, these can't be rotated. Oh, they rotate automatically. Really, what I should do is get rid of this house, put in a juggler booth. Put up a juggler school. Probably bring it. Actually, what's my unemployment rate? Currently 31%. Yeah, don't need more workers right now. Dwelling cannot evolve until desirability improves. What can I do to raise desire? I am unsure. Guess I could put even more entertainment. The juggler school can handle multiple boosts. Are you not? Oh, because of the gold mine. If I remember correctly, a private well provides desirability. I think. Is this crude hut? What if I put another well out here? What is... Okay, no, it doesn't have any... So it has access to water, but it doesn't have access to food. Maybe another bazaar out here. There we go. It's now a sturdy hut. But what nearby housing is the issue? Nearby housing is having a detrimental effect on the desirability of this location. They're all the same level. Housing. Okay, this one's saying the bazaar is too close. So I need to move the bazaar. Which is fine, I'll just make an... If I put one over here, I'll just build another one like over here out of the way. You'd think you want to live closer to food. Why did you... This house devolved for some reason. I'm not sure why. An overlay for like desirability. The health. This is always the biggest puzzle of this game, is figuring out how to get your houses to upgrade. Risks. Fire. Okay, there's a bit of a fire risk over here. The only thing that stinks is I don't have access to beautification. How's my... Still 15%. I don't want to just build a new city. New section of the city. How's religion looking actually? Nope, that's divisions. Temples. Okay. Fast is happy. I think. Definitely producing tons of money. Housing is having detrimental effects. Usually you just look around until you find the house that says something other than housing. Oh, that one upgraded to a rough cottage. So this one's happy. Just needed more beautification.
You have built the first true city in this unforgiving land, providing for your citizens' corporal and spiritual needs, and have helped the Thinite Confederacy unify the divided land.
Now we're skipping ahead 50 years. Per-wad? Population of 600, 10 modest homesteads.
The Thinite nobles still struggle to unite the lands of the Nile under one supreme ruler. To aid them in their cause, it is hoped that you will endeavor to establish a thriving community at Perwajit, in the humid delta region of Lower Egypt, thus spreading their influence throughout the length of the sacred river. To support a population larger than that of a village, you must learn to use agriculture. Egyptian farmers have begun to exploit the rich, fertile soil deposited by the annual inundation of the Nile River for growing crops. The Nile can be hazardous, however. Many dangers lurk along its banks and in its waters, such as deadly crocodiles, hippopotamuses, and malaria-carrying mosquitoes.
Yep. The mission is lost if the depth reaches negative 5,000. Wind conditions, we already talked about. Floodplains! So here we start floodplain farming. To feed your people in Pharaoh, you must build farms directly on the floodplains in order to gain the benefits of its increased fertility. Unlike most worker farm structures, farms and floodplains do not need direct access to employees, but they need a steady workforce of peasant laborers, supplied by work camps, to tend their fields. Build work camps fairly close to the floodplain farms, so peasants won't have to walk far to reach them. Each year the Nile floods its banks, replenishing the polluted soil on the floodplains with rich, fertile mud. Peasants harvest the annual crop just before the inundation and deliver it to the granaries. Because there is only one harvest per year, make sure your city has enough granaries to store a sufficient amount of food for your growing population. Okay, so we have a decent floodplain here. It talked about hazards, but I don't see any. Okay, so we got floodplain. Oh, nope, there we go. There's hippos. We have access to reeds, but I don't think that's going to come in this one. Let's start with this little floodplain over here. I'm just going to go straight out. Let's see, pause. I think I'm going to do city here. I'm going to make sure to put my granaries over here. A bit farther away. Are up there. Water carrier. Got that way. Work camp. And we have figs to start with. I'll start with 3. Services. Fire, architecture. I don't need a palace right this second. And our patron is Osiris this time. Is that our only god? Yes. Oh, beautification has shown up. That'll be nice. That's the best way to deal with the city. Trying out here. Back there. I think that's the basics. Oh, that's a cloud. It's like that looked weird. So we have our first people. Oh, doctor. Especially with the floodplains, we don't want people getting sick. Let's see, what's our... Yeah, we have lots. I'm going to build a second granary just so I have it. There's a harvest. Malaria. Malaria is most prevalent close to waters and marshlands. The malaria overlay shows which houses are more likely to succumb to the illness. Access to clean water from water supplies and insect repellents provided by the local apothecary both greatly reduce the risk of malaria from any given household. Like most buildings, the apothecary only functions when it access to road and labor. And this is our new doctor. We already have a rough cottage. Okay, so we definitely are going to need more food. I do like the effect. Good inundation this year. Road. This is where having to clear some trees comes into play. More. Wonder if it will be better to put a roadblock there for now. Actually, I might put that there too. I forget if roadblocks... I don't think they stop workers, but I don't want other people walking out on the floodplains. For the most part, a small loop city does really good. Oh, I forgot about entertainment. There you go. That looks like a decent harvest. In the old game, you could turn off certain notifications. Housing. I think just means that it doesn't have... doesn't feel beautiful enough. Fine, I'll give another temple. How is... Nope, that's Juggler's apathetic. I should probably build a festival square. I get one like down here. Yes. Industry. Finally getting into industry. Now that you've been given your people basic food, water, and you've enhanced their lifestyle with other good, you can enhance their lifestyle with other goods, such as pottery. Build a clay pit close to whatever water and a potter nearby, and make sure you have access to labor as usual. Make sure they have access to labor as usual. Before long, a cart will deliver clay to the potter, and who will create pottery for your city. Build a storage yard for the final product, as well as any excess clay that the potter does not need. 3 clay pits to 4 potters. So even back in this game, there was ratios. Workers from the bazaar will collect the pottery from the storage yard and distribute it just as they do for food. Industries like pottery can provide your city's inhabitants with much needed jobs. This is where I want to change this roadblock and use this area. Production, clay pit. This is when you want to start like structuring your cities with certain areas farther away. Oh, is that not wet enough? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna rebuild this area slightly. There's 3 clay pits. Storage yard. Put it down here. I want this storage yard, except none, except all. No, I want this to be except none. So this storage yard's only for clay. And then I want production potter. Another storage yard. Nope. Storage yard. See, my bazaar's over here. Hopefully that will be close enough. I want this to only accept pottery. Workforce and unemployment. You always need to make sure that you have more population than job openings. However, not everyone in your city is able to work. You can get a quick glance at your working population and employment stats by hovering over the population counter on the top panel. Oh, I didn't know that. The more info is also shown in the available from your overseers. Try to keep your unemployment below 10% and make sure you always have enough workers. Pharaoh, a new era, simulates an aging population where only 60% of the 20 to 49-year-olds are available for work. If you have trouble with the system, you can use the options to switch it to a fixed worker ratio for your population, regardless of their age. In order to teach you to play with this mechanic, the option won't affect this tutorial. Okay, so it becomes hard. Okay. It's supposed to simulate better, I guess. So what is my worker ratio currently looking at? I still have, okay. And that's with everybody everything employed. $500 residents. What am I up to? Ordinary cottages. What's the wind conditions? Put in overseers. Beautification. Great job. You've got enough industry up and running, and now you can think of making a few improvements to your city's beautification. You can use it to make some neighborhoods more desirable by making the surroundings more attractive. Gardens, statues, plazas can help houses to evolve. Several garden plots can be placed next to each other to form larger parks, but their appearance will be random. If a plaza on a paved road enhances the appearance and placing plazas on paved road to enhance their appearance and improve desirability for the nearby land. You can rotate statues like most buildings with the R key. If you'd rather choose which garden you want, you can place it akin to a statue. You can switch between the systems in the option. Okay. Actually, I forgot to hold a festival. Modest homestead. Oh, but I guess I'm not done with the gardens, plazas. Entertainment coverage. The entertainment required to evolve houses gets higher and higher. In addition, were provided by the visit of a juggler and later other entertainers. Houses will also get bonus points depending on your general coverage. You can check the entertainment coverage in your overseer of divisions, a booth providing a % coverage for 600 people. A booth providing a perfect coverage for 600 people. You might find yourself in the situation where a juggler from a single booth passes by house accommodations on their way. More people than that. Housing accommodations, way more people than that. Oh, yeah. Placing the other booths will help improve coverage, provide more bonus points to all houses in your city. Sometimes it's just what they need to evolve. Coverage from entertainment, education, religion, and health will count towards your culture score. In later missions, a high culture score is required to win. It is important to check their respective overseers to see what the city is lacking. Okay. I forgot I also need that sucks. Can't beautify that. And there's a weird, like, chain effect that sometimes a plaza is all you need. Blessing from Osiris. The god of the Nile flood blesses the cities with its sincere devotion. All farms on floodplains will harvest double what they are expected to this season. But you kind of get this effect where you have to keep placing plazas until they stop showing up. Okay, there we go.
Superb. Your own citizens are beginning to look to you as their caretaker, and neighboring cities also hail you as a provider in times of need.
But now we're jumping ahead again. Now we're in the Archaic period. Neckin. 300 BC. 1010 modest apartment. Or 10 modest homesteads, I think.
As the people who live along the Nile still struggle to survive in this harsh environment, a local king named Narmer has risen to power. Though Narmer has dominion over much of this land, full unification of the Twin Kingdoms has yet to be achieved. In commemoration of his accession, Narmer wishes your family to establish and govern a new city at Nekhen. This city will have temples to many of the gods of Egypt and numerous places of entertainment.
1,000 people, 10 modest apartments. Okay, modest apartments, not homesteads. And I can't go to negative 5,000 debt. Multiple gods. The patron god of this region is Ra, but Osiris and Bast are also worshipped here here as the local deities. Make sure the city has more temples and shrines dedicated to Ra, but does not neglect the other local deities either. To accommodate your most valued citizens, make sure they have access to temples dedicated to different gods. I'm going to take a break real quick, and then I will be back. Alright, back. Oh, the music stopped. I really love this game. I can't wait to get to some of the later stuff. Okay, so what do we got here? We got flood, plains. Not really a ton. Very sparse trees. I gotta still be careful if I need wood. Be careful of that area. Because, yeah, once you cut down trees, they're gone. Actually, city here wouldn't be bad. Good, I was worried for a second you couldn't see my cursor. I think I'm gonna go... take out that area. This is my best spot onto the floodplain. But we'll have access to barley at some point this mission. I think I'm going to try to keep my city here. And I might bring that in. I squeeze in services there. Hire there, architect. Oh, that's cool. You can toggle grid. You have access to stone. Yeah, I can't really rotate. So you can kind of place in weird spots, but you have to be careful about where you can reach. So I start with this as my like city block. That's the thing water carriers provide, beautification. Get access to a lot more. Looks like I'm going to be dealing with taxes too. Impulse. So that was fast, yeah. Yep, gonna have access to that. Looks like I'm going to get access to the other type of entertainment too. I forgot to put farms so far. This time we're doing grain. Actually, I can get grain pretty far out there. Why weren't
No
these?
one can accept these
Oh,
goods.
I forgot about
That's
straw.
okay. I can use the rest.
Forgot. I forgot the byproduct of wheat is straw. Um, these are nice. I do need one for clay. And I also need to make potters. More entertainment. Beer and barley. Your fellow Egyptians have perfected the art of brewing beer, which has become a very popular libation throughout Europe or Egypt. With a supply of barley received from local farms, brewers will be able to make beer and deliver it to storage yards for future distribution by bazaar workers as well with food and pottery. Taxation! Taxes and courthouses. A large city needs additional revenue beyond its initial funding. One way to accomplish this is through taxation. In order to levy taxes, your city will need a palace and a tax collector. Make sure to build enough tax collectors to cover the whole city, especially more well-to-do neighborhoods. Remember, the better quality of life enjoyed in a given home, the more taxes the occupants will pay. Courthouse sends a magistrate to patrol the streets who helps to reduce the risk of crime by hearing grievances and making sure cooler heads prevail. And this is where I'm going to need to make sure I have certain stuff. Am I actually short on employees? Okay, more housing. The city will be blessed with perfect inundation this year. Good. How are the gods doing? They're all apathetic, which is at least better than nothing. $500. Building picker. Sometimes you'll want to place a building that you can already see on the screen instead of going through the construction menu. Simply copy and paste the building with the building picker. Control click the building and voila, you can place it wherever you want. Okay, that's nice. That comes in handy. Unemployment is 10%. I need to slow down a bit because I need to build a palace. Tax collector. Courthouse. Because my treasury was getting a little low. Perfect inundation. And I might need another bazaar. And get a water carrier out here. Let's see. Let me make some barley farms. Get all this. Sometimes the roads go a bit squirrely. Or no, storage yard. I want a storage yard here. That is step none. But barley. And production breweries. Oh, I think I placed those a bit wrong. That should bring down unemployment a little bit. Thank you, Incog Jesus. And thank you for the follow. Stretch. Oh. There you go. Got our first barley production. Little excess for our first. We'll see how well that treats our city. What do we currently got? Modest homesteads. You just don't have access to anything. There we go. What don't you have access? You don't have pottery. There you go. That's the easiest way to tell if you've got a healthy city, if all the houses are the same level. Excellent inundation. Are the gods still happy? Yes, they are all benevolent. We've reached 1,000 people. I think, what, it was 1,000 people, and I need modest apartments. Do I have access? Yes, I did get access to the other type of entertainment. I just need a place that they can actually play. The placing entertainment venues is one of the harder things in this game. I think it needs a corner with lots of space. Thank you, Zakar Oakstander, for the follow. Well, I mean, the buildings are modest. Modest homestead, modest apartments. Let's see. Can I remember how to build a bandstand? Yep, there it is. I'll bring some more culture to my city. No. Okay, water crossing. Something caught fire. Ugh. Okay, did not have enough fire services. But what I lost? A house, a water carrier, and a tax collector. Tax collector's office. And a water carrier. Which reminds me, I should put probably another architect over here. Yeah, always need more culture. That's a spacious apartment. Did I already? I have to have 10 modest apartments or better. Okay, so I need a few more modest apartments. Those are spacious homesteads. That's a modest apartment. There we go, victory.
Well done. Thanks to your capable leadership, Egyptian civilization has advanced considerably and will continue to do so in the coming decades.
Yeah, I'm just bad about checking the fire overlay. Plus, I was kind of playing on my gut to, because I played this played the original version a ton as a kid. So now we're in Metnir, 2900 BC. Ooh, I saw a monument. That's good to know. F key for fire coverage.
After a lengthy struggle, King Hor-Aha has managed to unite the twin kingdoms of Upper and Lower Egypt and proclaimed himself Pharaoh over all Egypt. As a sign of his absolute sovereignty and the establishment of this, the first dynasty of Egypt, Hor-Aha has ordered the founding of an imposing capital at Men-Nefer, from which he may govern this fledgling nation. Because of your family's many generations of faithful service to this land, Pharaoh has chosen you to be the architect of this splendid city. Because the capital is the very symbol of our kingdom, its citizens must enjoy a quality of life heretofore unknown in this land. To this end, you will eventually need to trade with other cities in the
Ooh,
realm,
trade.
and to provide a higher standard of education for at least some of your citizens. You must also build a sacred mastaba tomb for the city's nobles.
So here we got ratings goals. I mean, I think the AI pathing was kind of part of the challenge of the game, the original game, and what yeah, because there's a lot of games that have tried to recreate what this game does and have kind of failed. Mostly around the whole way the housing evolves. But yeah, got our first rating conditions. 15 culture, 5 monument, which is just build this. Prosperity of 20, kingdom rating of 40, 1500 population with spacious apartment, with at least one spacious apartment. The banks of the Nile. Begin by planning the areas of housing and industry. By now, you know what the people want. In addition to the basic foods and water, you must provide some houses with pottery, beer, entertainment, and access to religious services before you can think about higher education and trade. From this tutorial onward, now you will learn how to play with recruiters. You can switch to the global worker pool. Okay, so this is the change that I was wondering about. Learn how to play with recruiters. You can now switch to the global worker pool in the options. This allows every building connected to a road to have automatic access to workers. While this is a big change from the original Pharaoh, giving you the choice to make the game more accessible and fun. Giving you the choice makes the game more accessible and fun. So they've... I mean, okay, so it takes away a feature of the old game. Yeah, it makes satellite housing irrelevant. But does it actually... It doesn't seem like it fixes that issue. Instead, you either play it the old way or you play it in a way that the recruiters just don't do anything. I was hoping for an actual harder version, where it was only if a recruiter hit a house with actual unemployment, then you'd get workers from it. But I guess that's not the case. I do like the minimap shows what your specific resources are. That's actually really good. Yeah, the OG style is harder, but the OG style is literally if a recruiter can hit a house, then it has access to the global worker pool. That was slightly harder. I was hoping for something even harder than that, which was the game actually tracks like how many unemployed workers are in every house. And you got workers on based on that, but that would have to be a whole nother thing. Yeah. But this is what I was expecting. At least this has all the basics of the original. I was personally hoping for something a little harder, but it being an exact copy is good. Reach spacious apartments. What's my map look like? So back in the old OG game, I used to build scenarios as a kid. I got a small water spot out there. That's just regular stone. Yeah, that's just regular stone. But we have lots of reeds. I mean, this looks very... So far I've seen a few things. Oh, my game's running. In the old version, I tried to make scenarios that were very balanced. Like, it was actually harder to trade for some of the harder goods. and you couldn't just produce them all yourself. You could produce some, but not a ton. Okay, where am I planning this time? Yeah, I'm still not allowed. I still have to go with floodplains. Personally, I don't like floodplains. I'd rather have actual farms and water lifts and irrigation ditches. So chickpeas are major harvest. Turn on the grid for a second. And I get a road here. I think that's basically what I want. Yeah, that wasn't the best. Oh, well, I could do this. Or maybe that. Of course, it has to have access to the Kingdom Road first. Where's my Kingdom Road? There it is. I see road snapping is still as annoying as ever. Okay, yeah, that won't do. I guess I just... Better way to plan that. Besides doing this. Camp. Clay pits. Make sure I can get those in. At least I have chickpeas this time, so I don't have to worry about straw. I think out here would be the best for a residential district. Let's see, what was it? Options. I want to double check it. Oh, here's the notifications. I don't want that. Don't really care about that. Um, so that's fine. Gameplay. Okay, so still on recruiters. I will still go with the age simulation if that is kicked in or not. Uncapped zoom. Off-road water lift. Off-road tower. Or delay or your pause. Confirm. So does this just no? Cancel. Still doesn't really let me see into the corners. But that's better. Okay, so that's over there. I want a roadblock there. Services. Water carrier. Firehouse. Architect. Alice. How many gods do I got to deal with this time? Path, Bast. And Osiris and Path is my local, or is my patron. Okay. Last time I didn't even make a festival square, but I feel like I'm going to need to, and especially with the especially if this time I've got access to... Yes, I've got access to beer again. Okay, it does have to be 2-road or a 5x5 intersection. I remember people playing this game, or the original game, and like taking graph paper and plotting out their cities for certain maps and posting it to like forums and stuff. What's funny is the best religion is to just have the gods apathetic. Like some of the blessings just kind of suck. Yeah, shrines are good, but I at least like to have one of each temple. Let's see, I still got 5,000 before I start everything up. I did set that to only clay. Production. Butter. Distribution. I want to do 50% pottery, 50% beer. Because it's going to be my major bazaar storage yard. Yeah, let's see. That's 6 workers. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so you can just do that. Okay, global labor pool. It'll just make the city look better overall. Oh, I forgot about healthcare. Healthcare. Because of that, now my city is ravaged. City settlements. As a ruler, it's important for you to know how your people feel about you. It is important to be able to do something about it. If the people are angry, less population might come to your city. Immigration can even stop altogether. At some point, people will leave your city. City settlement can be checked with your chief overseer and is updated every month. City sentiment. 4 main parameters: wage, taxes, unemployment, and slums. City high taxes, wages lower. High taxes, wages lower than the rest of Egypt. Unemployment over 10%, and too many huts while your city hosts manors will all have a negative impact on your city settlement. Of course, high taxes can be offset by high wages. And if taxes are low enough, unemployment might never be a problem, but be sure to balance everything properly or your people will leave you. So the whole thing I don't like about the global work pool, which would stop me from using it, is how easy it is to cheat it anyway. The only reason I turned on the global work pool setting is because you can cheat it with one house. And like I said, the recruiter has access to the global work pool. So if you just put one house by every building, it's the same as turning on global work pool. And what does that cost you? Like an extra 10 dinar? Like, the setting is basically a visual improvement over the base game. That's why I was like, if there was a harder version, I would actually go for that. But since Global Work Pool and Recruiter is basically the same thing, it's just how many weird houses do you want set around your city. I never had a problem with crime with work ghettos. Like, that was never an issue I had. You keep unemployment down, you keep your tax rate down, you will never have any issue with crime in work ghettos. I mean, I guess the original game was hard, but as like a 10-year-old, I played it and didn't have much issue with it. Like, I could run a basic city at 10 without too much issue. I'd maybe forget pretty much what I'm forgetting now. Fire, health. But the game was I thought it was pretty manageable. I just... Personally, right now, Recruiter is exactly like the base old game, and Global Work is just like Recruiter but without work ghettos. So, I don't know. Maybe when I go to my... Right now, just playing through the... I was worried about that my floods aren't actually that good. I think playing right now through the early stages of the tutorial just to get through the tutorial, I think I will play with Global Worker Pool, but I might turn it off later. Some shrines around. Okay, I'll turn recruiters back on. Isn't this supposed to be accepting pottery? Oh, I didn't turn on. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't like the look of having the work ghettos. And the work ghettos are such a bad design, or just, I feel like the work ghettos are a symptom of an issue in the game that is not like it's a shortcoming. If it's so easy just to pop work ghettos places and have access to all the full worker pool. Yeah, but that's what I mean. If you're gonna, the global worker pool is just an exacerbation of that. All it does is, not an exacerbation, a quick fix. All it does is, instead of having work ghettos, it's just, we're just going to pretend that the recruiter has infinite range. And that's what I'm saying. I almost wish there was a harder version that actually fixed the work ghetto situation. Because technically the way it works with the recruiter is, once they hit a work ghetto, they have access to the entire city's population, where I would like it if they only had access to that work ghetto's population. And if that work ghetto runs out of workers, then there's an issue. But then the worker control screen wouldn't even really matter. It would fundamentally change a lot of the game, but I almost think that would be for the better. Okay, this is annoying. My floods are only coming to like here. And I need better food. I'm gonna plant some chickpeas farther out. Plant some extra services. Yeah, pomegranates. I kind of did too. Like, at least this game actually, I think, does a good job of showing off this area of the world. And how a lot of civilization actually kind of grew from some of the lessons, or a lot of this. I'm trying to not. I'm jumbling my words. That this shows how a lot of civilizations evolved, along like what lines they evolved on. And I stick. Yes. Have enough room for a conservatory there. I really, personally, I hate that conspiracy. The whole UFO conspiracy about the pyramids just... It makes me feel like all you're saying is... Okay, I ran out of money. I got my gift from the Pharaoh. That's not good. I forgot to tax. Yeah, the whole thing that I hate about that conspiracy is you're literally saying that humans could never do that. That human ingenuity is like zero. Yeah, you're pretty much just saying that humans were never that smart. That human engineering could have never done that, which is just bull. And what's funny is they only say that about the pyramids, but when it comes to like other parts of the world, and even like the Great Library of Alexandria, what it was supposed to be, they don't say aliens built that. They just say the Romans built that. We have a good idea about how big the Library of Alexandria was, and it was rather massive. like the Parthenon. Oh yeah, no, I mean like and that's only when you get to like this part of the world. There's still like there's people that don't talk about like the Islamic Golden Age and a whole a bunch of other stuff. And yeah, oh, Egypt, something so massive. No, there was huge parts of the world that had amazing math. And some of it we still haven't been able to fully grasp how they did it. Yeah, but those they kind of lump in because they're idiots. Even though we have a pretty good idea how they were all constructed. I don't know. Those people are just idiots. Okay, I need to start getting taxes or otherwise my city's just gonna fall in. Magistrate. Yeah, now my unemployment's way too high because I built so many houses because of the flu outbreak. Malaria. Another bazaar. There we go. Hold lavish festival. All my potters fell apart. That's great. This one does come in handy later, path. But I don't have any of those right now. Really make things look nicer. Linen or jewelry. Could really use more food right now. It's the blessing I need. Yeah. I mean, if right now I'd actually like if Osiris was my patron. Okay, I definitely still need more food. Okay, and I definitely need a work ghetto, sadly. That actually allows me to do this now. Yeah, chickpeas. Oh, you have to start on beer. We need a work yard for that. Just in case I still need more pottery. Or, well, clay. Dull barley. Oh, and now the Pharaoh demands a 900 beer. Okay. Time to build an extra storage yard for beer. I want to change this to get half. Because if I remember correctly, a storage yard can hold 1,000. Now we're on to education. Oh, now that you've built up your city somewhat, it is time to provide education for the citizens. Scribal schools cannot educate people without papyrus on which to write. Gather reeds to supply papyrus makers with the necessary raw material, and papyrus would be distributed directly to the city's educational facilities. These are spacious apartments. But I do have to have a running scribal school. have 6 months left to get beer. Thanks. That's 400 beer. But I'm sure it's going to be taken away. Okay, there's... Okay, that's 800. Come on, just a little more. Without a bazaar coming and getting it. Okay, good. Did that send it off? Yes. Okay, good. I was worried I was going to not make that. Yeah. That's why I was kind of building out over here. Kingdom standing climbs. Oh, village noble MaRul. Because you have sent 900 beer to Pirwat, as they requested, you have become more popular among your fellow Egyptians, and your kingdom rating has risen. What is my current ratings? Learning, public health, commerce, ratings. 15 culture, 15 needed. 40 needed, 47. I have 0 prosperity, and I need monuments. I have spacious apartments, but I don't have enough citizens yet. But really, I just need to get this better upgraded. Looks like I have a decent amount of chickpeas at least. Knowledge. Okay, no, turning this to bricks. Or accept all. There we go. I need to really produce reeds. Storage. None except reeds. None except for papyrus. Yeah. And I also do that because I have too much unemployment and I need more jobs. Except... Oh yeah, no, that got all the bricks. Forgot doctors over there. I'm running out of... Oh, I'm not... My... They're not getting enough religion. I'm making it as fast as I can. There we go. Okay, my unemployment's finally down. Didn't get it there in time. Didn't even have access to trading yet because I hadn't finished the scribal school. Okay, introduction to trading. Now that you've managed to educate some of your people, you might want to generate additional revenue by selling surplus papyrus to neighboring cities. You may also need to import bricks from Pharaoh in order to build the sacred Mastaba tomb. Click on the world map icon on the left panel to see what other cities are in the known world and begin setting up trade. I don't get a trade dock, do I? All my trade. Yeah, must be smart to trade. My kingdom rating has fallen. Okay, trade routes. The world map shows the location of your city as well as other cities in the world. Here, you can pay to open trade routes with cities willing to trade. To set up trade routes, click on the city you wish to do business with and select open trade route. Importing and exporting. Once you have set up a trade route, you will still need to instruct the overseer of commerce as to which resources and commodities you wish to import or export. You can never import or export the same item at the same time. While you need to import bricks, these can be quite costly, so you can offset this by selling any surplus papyrus you have. Construction guilds. Construction guilds supply the skilled labor needed to erect monuments. The mastaba is entirely made out of bricks, so they only require the bricklayer guilds to build. You can employ many bricklayer guilds as your economy can support, but make sure you also have enough bricks being delivered to the construction site to keep them busy. Once the bricklayer guilds has acquired labor, it will dispatch bricklayers to the construction site where they will wait for delivery of bricks from unskilled peasant laborers. Once the bricklayers are awaiting supplies on the monument site, gangs of peasant laborers will begin to haul bricks to them. Because these are the same laborers, they must also attend to the fields in the floodplains. You must find that work on the monument slows down when the flood has receded and the peasants return to the field. Once you can construct additional work camps, so the surplus labor is needed to tend the fields and work the monument year-round. And here, Pure Watt. The Pure Watt sells the bricks. They also sell figs. And Necken. which will buy papyrus from me. Yeah. Get my trade routes. Overseer of Commerce. I want to export papyrus when over 400. Right? Yeah. I have more workers. Put it out on the Kingdom Road so they have to walk by it. End of tutorial. You've reached the end of the tutorial. It's now up to you to finish. No, here's Mastaba. And make sure the balance of your imports and exports, that your citizens have access to all resources they need. In subsequent missions, until you reach Kara, you'll get information on any new buildings, but there won't be any more need to hold anyone to hold your hand. If you forget something or need more information on a subject, you can access the in-game guide on the left-hand panel. You can also access it from any open window. For example, you may click on a building and find shortcut access to the guide. In addition, additional info on it. If you're looking for information on ancient Egypt, there's also in-game encyclopedia. Enjoy your time in ancient Egypt. I forgot to cut my recording. Right. Put that out by the Kingdom Road so they have to see it every time they come walk by. And I'll have to get bricklayers and stuff. Start with 2 guilds. And 2 work camps. Okay, how's my ratings? Prosperity's up. Kingdom's still at 41. Even though things are going a little downhill, I'm not doing bad. Really. Oh, you're getting a dedicated architect now. There we go. That's not good. Hopefully I'll have access to enough chickpeas here. And I guess Overseer of Commerce. Bricks. Import to maintain, I guess 800. Yes, send this out. Even though that puts a damper on my food supply. Ending climbs. Running out of food. But yet another bazaar out that I can give it enough resources. Well, I have the F key set to flatten city. Definitely overproducing on papyrus now, but that just means more to sell. Tribal school. I'll put another one out here. Yeah, it's just chickpeas. I guess I need apothecaries out there. Don't want malaria somehow spreading to the inner city. %. There you go. Grand Festival. That's that's a big chunk of my city devolves. Because the food is not stable enough. Guess I could buy pomegranates. Or figs, right? Yeah, I have access to fig. Figs. See how much this puts me in debt. Only I could sell pottery or beer. My monument's getting slowly worked on. Why aren't you getting access to... It says beer and pottery. Is it just always going the wrong direction to provide these houses? I mean, I guess if I have to, I could go like this. And I need to build another tax collector. And probably another magistrate. Connect this to the rest of the city. I just need to get this built and I'm finished. Because all my ratings are good. Just need the monument. 87%. Then I can move on to the next mission. There we go.
Congratulations. You have built a capital worthy both of the living and the dead. And by developing trade relations with other cities, you have introduced your city to the world stage.
And by dead, we mean you.
A new pharaoh, Den, has taken the throne of Egypt. Pharaoh is deeply concerned as enemies have begun to threaten our borders, and our nation lacks adequate supplies of valuable copper, needed to create weapons with which to equip our troops. Pharaoh Den has ordered a mining expedition into the unforgiving land of Sinai, beyond our borders and deep within Bedouin territory. The area known as Timnah is rich in gold and copper ore, as well as precious turquoise gemstones, but it is otherwise barren. Conditions there will be harsh, and you'll need to import many amenities, perhaps even additional food and fine linen from Egypt. Pharaoh will demand frequent shipments from Sinai and will ask you for money, copper, gemstones, and weapons. You can use any surplus of these items to help support the expedition. Be always on your guard, for the Bedouin of the Sinai Desert are formidable adversaries, and they will not willingly allow foreigners to occupy their land, let alone plunder their mineral wealth. To lighten the burden that such living conditions impose on your city's people, build a pavilion at some busy intersection. Citizens can relax at the pavilion's juggling and music stages, and if you also build a dance school, this new type of performance will provide great entertainment.
There we go. Recruiting troops. Oh, they changed how those look. And equipping soldiers. To conscript troops, build a fort and a recruiter. The recruiter will send new conscripts one by one to the fort until fully occupied. There are 3 types of forts: infantry, archer, and charioteer, and each fort holds 16 soldiers referred to as one company. If soldiers die in combat, the recruiter will see to that it is replaced, that there are replacement conscripts. Archers supply their own bows and arrows, but infantry troops must be outfitted with copper-tipped spears. A weaponsmith will forge these when supplied with freshly mined copper. Defense systems. When attacked by enemies, every structure in your city is at risk of getting destroyed. To protect these, you can use walls, towers, and gatehouses. Each defense building provides civilians protect civilian structures in the area. You can check the defense overlay. Fully encircling a zone with defense structures will provide defenses to every building inside of it. You can complete fortifications with rocks and even water. Use a gatehouse to provide access to the Kingdom Road, through which your citizens will need to move freely. Able to move freely. Battle consequences. Battle in Pharaoh New Era are automatically calculated. Each unit you have a value, and each man tower will add points to the total value of your army. Having a stronger army than your opponents can save most every building despite the battle happening in your city. However, when opposing forces have approximately the same value, there will be more collateral damage. Buildings protected by defense zones will not suffer collapse or burning. But beware, having a weaker army can still lead to victory. It might cause your fortifications to weaken, opening walls protecting parts of your city to the fortifications to weaken. Opening well protected parts of your city. Yeah. Okay. Oh, combat. Oh, gold. Copper in a different spot? Or is it just that this is ore-bearing stone? I always forget. I think it's just that it's ore-bearing stone. You get gemstone mines. Yeah, it's ore-bearing stone. Which is all in distant areas. No floodplains, very little water. Yeah, I think that's my best bet there. Let's see, I'm envisioning like city here within like a workout post. Oh, do I have access to normal farms this time? No. Of course not. Trying to give myself some planning space. Actually, much space. I've set. I only have got one god to deal with. Yeah, I think that's about my defensive area to start with. I have access to reeds. I did make that like one longer. That one's annoying. Start with a juggler. Half of this is just wanting to come back and play for the music. Can I build clay pits? Yes. I'm just gonna do 50% clay, 50% pottery. Might have put this bazaar too far away. I could just put another... let's see. Another bazaar over there. Okay, I already need to supply. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I finished the Mastaba, and now I'm in the first combat mission of the game. Like that. Rather go out here. Okay, I have to see how that works. I mean, combat in the original game was really annoying. So I did see they gave me a notice on what it was like, but I wasn't quite sure. Okay, so... Never mind. 2. House architect. I even need that. Gotta actually play around with how this game tracks defended area. About the old game or the new game? In the remake? Yeah, we'll see. Like, pretty much I've been going into this into the remake blind here, so I'm really into just forming my own opinion here. So we'll see what I think about it. That really... Yeah, I did not even know this game was being produced years ago when it originally came out. There we go. Struggling for workers there. Now I want this to do 50% copper. Hopefully I complied in time. Very good. I'm wondering if they more just wanted word of mouth. But I don't know. Maybe they just spent all their money on the game instead of marketing it. Who knows? Developers will do some weird stuff. These forts seem way bigger than they used to be. Do they even need roads? They also cost 1,000. I definitely need gold. Okay, nope. This is now full. And probably even need more copper production. Did I provide enough? Yes, just barely. That'll only get me space. Can I squeeze another mine in there? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. It also looks like they don't really care about them going maybe outside the city. Did I not provide? What if they change that? I don't feel like gatehouses were 5 by before. I thought they were 3. Yeah, I think I placed these wrong. It said rocks and water. I don't think the sand does it, but I still want to see. Okay, so yeah, there we go. There's an attack. Do I just try cutting them off? Yeah, okay. So, that doesn't work. road is there. I need more money. Let's see, can I fit a doctor out here? Just gonna put services out here. There we go. Almost think I should go into debt real quick. Gives me money at least. So, by my understanding of what they told me, this should be correct, but I'm betting it's not. Yeah. Up down like a gatehouse here. Yeah, okay. At least I got that all protected, I guess. Oh yeah, and because I already did the trade route mission, I've got access to trade routes. What do we got? Buys, weapons, barley, clay, beer, gems, jewelry. Might be useful. Buys copper. Sells game meat. Buys papyrus. Well, I don't even think I can produce papyrus. Yeah, unless I get reeds. Board out here. From my understanding, this should also be protected because it's got rocks on one of the sides. Unless there's holes, but I didn't see any major holes. Is that what this is? Okay. Oh well, now I've got 2 defended areas. Even though I guess that doesn't really work. Hey Candy Kitten, welcome in. Yeah, I'm only 1 month away from that. I don't have any army. No, overlay. Turn that off. Okay, I got like 2 archers. 4 archers. Okay, let's see what battles look like now. Okay. Okay, so they stole some money from me and destroyed some buildings, which looks like they just punctured through a bunch of my wall. I mean, the cutscene isn't super egregious. I've seen worse auto fight things. I think they just took out chunks of wall. I don't see anything else that's destroyed. Gemstone mines are natural stone. I mean, as long as they stopped at least this attack that I wasn't really ready for by just destroying the walls, that's something. Copper delivery. That was pretty easy. I need more money. Nine months. Kingdom standing climbs. Have workers. There we go. Just go ahead and open a trade route to sell copper. For now, until I get... But even then, they won't buy much weaponry. They will buy a lot of copper. Commerce. Port went over 1,000. Because this can hold 3,000 or more. Okay, have to start a gem mine. Well, at least I'll have more archers this time, I guess. Yep, that's what I worried about. Just went after the mines. Okay. The gems can make that loop without too much issue. It says it was something like this to get... I feel like I almost have this shape committed to memory. One more. Feels so close. Yep. What are my win conditions for this one again? 2,000. And a kingdom rating of 70. Yeah, because I missed the first request. Meant to move this one more back. Oh, 7 months to another attack. But I have enough to start making another. Do I start making infantry? Yeah. Looks like there's a hole here. Da, da, da. There we go. That's the one I was missing. Just order a festival. There we go. Now my weaponsmiths are working. Is it not working? Okay, everything outside the city, but at least the city was protected. Turn off recruitment for now. I need... Actually, production. Actually, need more weaponsmiths. Rebuild the mines again. Oh, that's good. I got more. I got a different food source. Oh, of course, because that one didn't. Those ones don't have architects. Which one was that? Oh, that's great. You don't... This used to tell you which type of building collapsed. Now it doesn't. That's not good. Though if I don't remember what this is, then I'm just hosed. Almost wish I could spend money to remove land features. I'm working as hard as I can. Commerce look like, or rating's close. I would just need the population. Treasury. Snooze this, so it wants a new. Okay, now I can start making an actual army again. Oh, and I gotta repair my walls. I'm putting off that until I had to. Still missing somewhere. There it is. It's this one again. There we go. Worth trying to protect this. Or is there a hole? That is because, yeah, it's that piece of sand. So annoying. Okay, that should not be completely decimated this time. Let's see. See if I can get through this mission. I feel like I'm really close. Yeah, I think I just need the population. Did I not lose anything in that one? I clicked through it. Oops. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't look like my areas were destroyed. Nope, still got full defense. Maybe my army did it.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay. I can use the rest.
No, I got tons of unemployment. I'm trying my best. Running low on copper. Could technically exploit more. When they'll buy gemstones. Yes. I think I already have a trader up. Do I? No. Yeah, I know. which one of these? I switch some of these up with copper. So I can make deliveries. No, that only snoozes one. I think I've got enough weapon production for now. Get through this. I think I'm almost there. I got that out. And then chickpeas. I seem to be making just a decent amount of money, so what's the cost to import chickpeas? What can I else? I can also import beer. Don't know if I have enough money for that. Yeah, maybe with the selling of gems. Turn these back on. So I could also sell weapons. But I also need them for my army. No, I keep clicking the world map when I want overseers. Yeah, I need beer. I think I'm going to change the commerce. My gut says I'm going to get hit with gemstone request eventually. Let's see, is there a place I can import papyrus from? Yes. I'm basically Pharaoh's war machine and I gotta upkeep my population. Definitely have enough money now. Oof. Yeah. I'm getting into these issues. So at a certain point, certain houses can only be certain sizes. Got another attack on the way. Once a house gets to a certain point, it will require to become a 4x4. Need 200 more people. Meat, beer, pottery. Does it just need more beautification? Months. Oh yeah, no entertainment. Where can I stick? entertainment for this one right here, probably. So what if I actually just turn this into entertainment? Only need 100 more. Almost there. Yeah, my armory looks better. I don't want to get this. It's a 0. And there's no, like, mouse over for it.
Pharaoh applauds you. Through your skilled management, you have successfully defended your city from Bedouin attack and provided Egypt with the means of defending itself.
We built Pharaoh war machine. Oh, is this where we get to choose? This is a more of a monument one. This is more of a combat one. I like monument building.
Abjadu, the burial place of our forefathers, has grown over the years into a sprawling necropolis of sacred tombs. Now, most noble men and women wish to make this their eternal resting place. To honor them, the new pharaoh Kazakimwe of the Second Dynasty has ordered the construction of 3 sacred mastaba tombs, one of greater size than the other 2, for the local nobility. Pharaoh has also ordered the creation of a powerful navy based at Vedet. Abjadu, too, must support a modest fleet of combat ships if our shores are to remain totally secure. This will not be easy, as timber is scarce and our climate supports only a few sparse areas of forest. Cedar may be imported at great cost from Byblos in the land of Lebanon to the northeast. Fortunately, exports of our native papyrus will provide a means of offsetting this expense.
2 small, 1 large, 250, 2,500 population, and some various rating. Building boats and ships. Oh, will I get fishing? I see crocodiles. Or alligator. They're alligators, aren't they? Yeah. The shipwright, building warships and fishing boats. Each boat must be supported by its own wharf. Whether there is a wharf in need of a vessel, the shipwright will begin. When there is a wharf in need of a vessel, the shipwright will begin construction of it. Without a waiting wharf, the shipwright will not build any ships. Although a single shipwright can supply all the vessels your city needs, multiple shipwrights will allow you to progress much more quickly. The shipwright doesn't need any materials to create fishing boats, but will need a supply of wood and even weapons to construct military vessels, such as warships and transport ships. Docks won't require any ships. Even maritime routes you open with a city will allow safe passage of their own merchant ships. Make sure you have storage yards close to the dock to allow it to trade to proceed smoothly as possible. Oh, that's not good. They're on this side of the river too. There's the city road. Or Kingdom Road. Alright, before I get into this one, I need to take a quick break. Don't really like that the music just kind of cuts off. But let's get back into it. Okay, so what do I got access to? Wharf. Only I have access to barley and flax. But it's only as what do you call it? Blood meadows. Oh yeah, I don't think I've seen any fishing point there. Any fishing down here? Okay, they are crocs. There are 2 fishing points here. That's really all I've got for food. Don't know what I'm supposed to do about this crocodile since I don't have troops. Yet. Forget, like, police that can deal with crocodiles. Oh, we had dentists this time. There we go, some basic food. Should have probably done that more. Alright, where do I have to trade with? Because I feel like this is a trade. Really beard jewelry. Sells a bunch of stuff, but I need to figure out what my exports are gonna be. There's one that buys a bunch. Buys jewelry and gems, sells ivory, wood, and copper. Sells stuff. What do I have access to for production? Reeds, iris, pottery, work, weaver. So I need to bring in clay. I could make bricks and pottery. Question is that a worthwhile endeavor? Let's see. Commerce. Clay sells. Import clay is 38. Export bricks is 120. Which is better than pottery. Oh, there is another fish down here. I could fill 2 greeneries with fish. Probably think about exporting it. Perfect flood expected. Well, I'm still dealing with crocodiles. Nope, cops can't deal with crocodiles. Okay, I guess I do have to produce something. That's my best bet. Actually, that does not have any access if I do that. Hmm. Yeah, that isn't quite enough. We'll just go like that and farm those four, I guess. Crocodiles are just a way of life. Okay, got that going. Only barley. Oh, there's some bad spots there. Oh, there's one there too. Only beer. I just need to produce as much as I can. Yeah, who's... I didn't set up who's... It is Osiris, okay. Make sure I have a plaza somewhere. $400 beer so far. Don't think I'm gonna make the deadline. It just needs to be one called Hostile Animals. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Well, I'm not making that delivery. Alright, import barley. No, I can import beer. That helps. I definitely need something I can sell. Okay, good. Plain bricks. Maintain a full work yard. I get the place that buys fish. No. Export went over like 2,000. Oh, that's a sea trade route. Okay. I'm trying to look it up. How do you deal with hostile animals? Because in the past, I believe it was your armies. Yeah. There we go. I didn't set up bricks going out, but now they are. They never implement a way to deal with hostile animals. So they just never got around to it. Yeah. Just turn off predators because there's no way to kill them. I'm guessing they'll eventually despawn. This is the optimal placement to get food in this map. God, I needed straw. I guess switched over to pottery. Need a place that buys pottery. Already have this one, don't I? Yep. Spot pottery. Nope. I guess I should go back to straw. Nope. Commerce. And now trade is shut down by water. We'll just get rid of the damn crocodiles. No. Oh, I didn't confirm it last time, that's why. There we go. Now they're gone. I just guess that's something that wasn't implemented. Ever. Oh, I need another storage. Yep, I can sell bricks. Oh good, sea trade's back up. I haven't been taxing anybody. I guess it does need workers. Ugh. Oh, I'm short on workers. Okay, now let's switch around beer so I'm not buying it. There we go. My kingdom standing's at least going up. Need to offset my debt. Yeah, I'm just on the edge of debt. So keeps flashing. Okay, I could buy game meat. I was looking at building ferry landing. Build a storage yard over here. Accept all. Get some papyrus production started. Of course, there's someone loud riding their bike. Priest beer. Get all the flux production I can started out there. All linen. Oh, I forgot about entertainment. Except bricks because it's something to sell. All right, scribe school. Second food type. Now this is where I need to import other foods. What do I got for commerce? Okay, I can import game meat. I haven't had a flax harvest yet. I keep clicking that when I mean to click this. Or it went over 2,000. Maybe 1,500. Over 1,500. There we go. Grand Festival. Guess I'll accept that. Perfect Flood. Still short on workers. Huzzah, malaria. Okay, so I just need monuments at this point. I started importing game meat, right? Yeah. It just hasn't shown up yet, I guess. Still waiting on the game meet. Okay, now I think I need to turn down bricks. So they don't sell as much. Okay. Now I've also got to deal with that. Defense. Hit by C. They can't build walls. Yes, I'm going warship building. I already get wood. Oh, no, that's export. Because, yeah, I don't... Yeah, there's no trees. Okay. I think I need... That's the expensive one up here, right? Yep. I have the money for it. Our population. There we go. Finally, an unemployment. Guess I wasn't respecting Osiris enough. Not. Is it just because of this? Yeah, for some reason that corner can't build. Which seems like kind of a bug. Nope, it was an apothecary. Okay, I got some more ships.
Enemies are coming this way!
So what, it's multi-staged? There we go. Got more warships being built. Yeah, now there's unemployment. Guess I've used up all my fish. First monument done. Sucks. Can't put the last one down. I have to put a thing in. If I don't have enough bricks, make more brick makers. I at least hit the other milestones. Yes. Just got to get these monuments finished. And now I got thieves. Made 1,000 in profit during a year of trading. That's an achievement. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's some glitchiness there. They're not standing on top, they're standing inside. This game has a few issues. Wonder if the devs are still working on it. I mean, is game meat even being delivered? Feels like it hasn't been. But maybe I've just been eating it so fast. So I have to fight another battle before my win condition triggers. Everything seems stable. Contaminated water. Just waiting for bricks to be produced as fast as possible. Now I have the game literally as fast as I can. Let's see, I seem to have as much flax and reeds as I need. I could build more production of those. Man, my unemployment's only 8%. I wish I could get more fish. I guess I could import it. %, done. 75% done. So it's getting there. I think that only needs one more layer. 87. That is the one downside of this game, is how long it takes some monuments to build. But this does go for a bit of realism and just the sheer quantities it took to build these monuments. Demanding more beer. Good thing I keep enough beer on hand. Is my kingdom standing maxed out? Yes. 100% kingdom standing, yes. And my prosperity is twice as much as I needed. There we go. Got another one finished. And we got more brick. Okay. Got enough brick to finish off the other one.
Smiles at your accomplishments. You have made the most of what the river and sea have to offer, defending our borders with a small but capable fleet of ships. You have also honored the nobility by providing them with tools to house their bodies.
Oof. That one was a bit longer. Yeah, so I think there's one that's more like combat and one that's more like building. Yeah. I'd rather do the more peaceful ones.
A new pharaoh, Nebka, has been proclaimed, heralding the beginning of the third dynasty of Egyptian rulers. Nebka has brought great organization and structure to Egypt, ordering that all our realm be divided into districts, or nomes, each governed by a local ruler called a nomarch. Though this system may seem rigid, under his leadership Egypt has grown and prospered, and made many great achievements in art and architecture. Pharaoh wishes to extend the borders of our realm further south into Nubia. He orders that a city be founded at the first cataract of the Nile on the island of Abu, that we may take advantage of the abundant deposits of gemstones, granite, and sandstone to be found there. The growing necropolis of Abjadu demands these materials for the creation of more and more elaborate tombs for the nobility. The capital at Men Nefer too may have need of bricks for the construction of tombs, and Pharaoh Nebka may approve requests for these and other building materials. Pharaoh Nebka has also ordered that one of your peers establish a military post at the Selima Oasis to secure the caravan routes into the African interior. Once it has been established, you may look to the Selima outpost as a source of imported ebony, a highly prized luxury good.
4,000 population, 30 culture, 30 prosperity, 50 kingdom. Temple complexes and luxury goods. As devotion to their patron god continues to grow, the Egyptian people demand bigger and bigger places of worship. Most cities will want to erect a temple complex to their chosen god, so that they may fully partake of his or her benevolence. Once built, the temple complex can be expanded through the addition of an oracle and an altar, each dedicated to other lesser gods. These gods too will impart certain benefits to the city. With a supply of gemstone, jewelers can fashion jewelry. Jewelry is a type of valuable luxury good which the higher social classes in the city will demand. In addition to locally made jewelry, Egyptian people prize certain other luxury goods, which are available only through importation. A city needs access to more than one type of luxury good in order to become truly civilized. You're not truly civilized unless you have more than one luxury good. Okay. Oh, this one is weird. The Kingdom Road's over here. And I need to do gemstones, which would be in this area. Right? Yeah, gemstone mines. And sandstone and granite. But I don't have any monuments to build myself. Hmm. What can I grow? Chickpeas, grain, lettuce. I can grow flax and barley. 2 gods with a temple complex to path. My main city's going to be here. I need a little bit of military. Hmm. I'm going to plan out my city. Yeah, so all my food needs to be farmed. Just what's on the world map? Clay, pottery, copper, weapons. Deer, linen, papyrus. They'll buy lettuce and jewelry. That could be a good trade, but it's expensive. They'll buy granite and sandstone. They'll buy jewelry. That's all 4. Okay. They sell chickpeas. They'll sell plain stone. And they sell granite. Sandstone and granite, okay. Sandstone and granite. This is definitely a trade partner I'll need. And it's a land trade route. Hmm. It's kind of hard. That's my main farming area. Not very great way to run road up it. I don't need to produce bricks. Don't really need straw. Really, it'd be just good to farm lettuce. I think shove these in as tight as possible to the edge here. The worst road. Just do 2 work camps. Do this. Dentist, apothecary. Police. Doctor. Bazaar. Granary. Actually, 2. Protect post, fire post. Housing. that's all started. Alice. X collector. Not quite enough room. Station. Regular school. Okay, over here is going to be annoying. I think I want to start with... four of each. Seems about right. Down two. More architects to wander around. Actually, no. Yeah, I think that leaves me with enough space there. None except sandstone. None except for granite. Got that started. Oh yeah, definitely enough. Okay. Did not leave enough room there. building to destroy a couple of my quarries. I forgot. My god. Well, I forgot both gods, but only one cared. Yes, those are still counted by block. Okay. Temples. Okay, can I just build this, or does... Yeah, but I ran out of money. Driving sands have obscured most of the roads, completely covering them, and some spot merchants risk... Okay, so no land merchants for a little while. Similar Oasis now has its own trade route. What can I get? I can get ebony and I can get wood. And they will buy a lot of stuff. But not exactly what I'm going for. Can I open... Confirm. Let's say 12 blocks. Yeah, I need to get jewelers set up. Some gem mines going. Too bad I didn't have any jewels yet. Jewelry. All. Do I have an export partner for jewelry yet? Nope. Here's the question, do land trade routes work past ferries? I haven't seen any traders come this way yet. Plus, I thought I'd get a request from the Pharaoh by now. Okay, there's one. Guess that can't. The one bazaar can't keep enough food in stock. Yeah, okay, so trade routes don't. Won't go out of their way. So I need to make sure I have storage over here. Keep doing this wrong. Oh, it might be because they're not manned. Oh well. If I've got to add people over here, I might as well have all of this. Yeah, okay. I messed that up. I think it was because I didn't have that first ferry manned, which was on me. Because I forgot about that. Wish I would have built one more. How much are these? 500? Yeah, I can take that hit. There we go. And now I can just have that straight on the street. Water. Police station. Tax collector. Magistrate. Gotta rebuild all this. Let's just start with that. It's, oh, almost forgot deities again. I think I'll get the temples established and then I'll build the complex later. Okay, population milestone. Oh, great. Plague. Did I not put any doctors in? Nope. Forgot about the doctors. Okay, have to wait for the plague to end. Sandstorms. Nope. What do the gods think? Sympathetic, benevolent. Let's try this again. Yep, there we go. Now I'm actually exporting goods. Yeah, currently have unemployment. There we go. New trade route. Unemployment needs how many more mines? Pottery. There we go. Made it in time for the first granite. post. This needs none except for jewels. None except for jewelry. And there's the start of production again. Of jewelry production. There's water, fire, architect. Make sure everything's good. Dentist, apothecary. Trade even more linen. I mean, they're willing to buy it or sell it. Sell it. The water trade route for jewelry. I'm guessing not have enough. There is enough real estate up there. That's a little annoying. There's enough here. If I sell jewelry, I'll sell when I have over 800 sitting. 14%. That's some pretty good sales. See how much we can stockpile. Might need another granary. Or two. So, what are the ways to get pottery? I can buy it. I could also just buy the clay and make it. Let's see. $140. Or I could just, yeah, plated pottery. Now let's see that. I believe that's by sea. Was it by land or sea here? Clay by sea. Put it down here. Except all clay. Except all pottery. Oversee commerce, clay, import to maintain. 2,000. To get all. So this one will try to stay full since it's the easiest to get to from the dock. Overseers. Ratings. I'm a little short on prosperity, otherwise... And I'm almost done. I just need the... the city. There's pottery starting to take effect. Now they want beer. Missed the season. Keep clicking the wrong thing. Okay, this will get me blessing, which I really kind of don't want, but oh well. Technically, I'd rather have Osiris's blessing at this point. And squeeze another one in there. Nope, I can't squeeze that one in. Well, let's see, I think that's just enough room for a yard. Barley. And another yard. Beer. And then some brewers. Way more than enough sandstone. Oh, looks like I need more jewelers. If I relay this road. Annoying. I can squeeze in 2 more. I'm out of workers. I'll get a little beer in them and then I'll have more housing. Yep, now I have slight unemployment. I think I'm doing good. You also buy jewelry. Definitely have enough to sell more. That looks like a beer harvest. Wish I had slightly better floods. But I'd have to pray more to Osiris. Okay. Is it that you want your temple complex? It probably is. Okay, now they need scribe schools or libraries, and don't have any papyrus, so I gotta import it, don't I? Can I currently import it? Actually, can I just import? Yeah, I can just import papyrus. And then build a storage yard for it. No. Wrong side. I don't even know where I was clicking. Put in a few. Make sure I get coverage. When the mission says you're going to be an exporter of stone, you should be definitely a production area, that stone. Looks like I could use some more gem mines. And I have unemployment. I don't think I can get to that one. How are my ratings doing? I need more culture. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be manned. Just let people over here. Or road here. Can I throw in another pavilion? Yeah. No, that needs... If I need one, I always put in both. Bizarre. Doctor, dentist, apothecary. There we go. A couple shrines of Osiris around. There we go. I brought up culture. Oh, it needs a courthouse. Move the fire depot back. I'm up to second type of food. I'm just barely making enough food as is. I guess game meat. Please it fit. What do I have access to? Chickpeas. Fish. Oh yeah, I got 2 places with fish. I'm going with fish. Firehouse, architect. Currently, I don't have enough workers. Tempests. Ugh. Still haven't got a second source of food. Could grow chickpeas. Okay, let's try that. See if we can get a good flood. And let's go ahead and sell excess beer. Yeah, I ran out of lettuce. There. Better flood.
I wonder if the city has any sights I could see while they unload my ship. We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
This population density is the hardest part. What if I put in a dock up here? Oh, I forgot medical stuff over here. Just keep squeezing people in here. Nope, wrong button. I keep meaning to hit Overseer. Okay, my culture's down, but I'm almost at 4,000. Yeah, I just accidentally joined them. Oh well. It's so close. It's more like I just don't have enough food in my city. I really miss farms. There we go.
Well done. You have established a thriving city that other Egyptian cities look to as an example, and that Nubia looks to with envy.
I'm just wondering if I go back to here, does it... Okay, comes back to that. First pyramid. Waiting if I held to this. Because that's a pretty big ask. Yeah, let's get it. Let's try it.
The accession of Pharaoh Djoser to the throne of Egypt has ushered in a new era of wisdom, learning, and artistic achievement. A royal cemetery is to be established at Saqqara to serve as the eternal resting place for nobles such as Hezre and Kabo Sakar, Pharaoh's trusted courtiers. But this site shall also contain a monument the like of which the world has never seen before. I, the Pharaoh's royal vizier Imhotep, have conceived a new form of sacred tomb for Pharaoh. Unlike the low mud brick mastabas of prior pharaohs, this tomb shall rise toward the heavens as if it were comprised of several mastabas placed one on top of the other. And what's more, this stepped pyramid shall be constructed entirely of stone, that it may endure the passage of the eons. Deep within, a sarcophagus of solid granite shall hold Pharaoh's body for his eternal rest. Priests at the necropolis of Abjadu have perfected the art of using linen to embalm the dead, thus opening the door to everlasting life to all Egyptians. Our trading post at the Salima Oasis still thrives, and from there you may import ebony from Africa. Pharaoh has given you a generous supply of cash to get started on this project. Do not let him down.
Here we go. We finally get meadow farming. So in meadow areas, we just have to run water. Some land is for some land is fertile enough for farming, even if not sustained on the floodplain. You can identify such meadow areas by their colorful plant growth. Some farms planted on meadows can produce more than one harvest per year, although the yield is usually somewhat less than that of the floodplain farm. Employ irrigation to increase the fertility of the farmland. Irrigation ditches on the floodplain can be connected directly to the Nile, but you also need a water lift to elevate the water to dry land. Water lifts can be built on the edge of the floodplain or the coast, where you can raise water directly from the river up to the dry land. Connect an irrigation ditch to the back of the water lift to supply irrigation water to farmlands. And here's where we get into the deep stuff, the burial provisions. More often than not, building a monument is not enough. Pharaohs tend to require the important resources that are brought to them with them to the afterlife. In Saqqara, like in many other subsequent missions, you will have to deliver burial provisions in order to win. Simply go to your overseer of monuments and click on the required resources once you have them in storage to deliver them. Sometimes these resources will only be available through trade, so make sure you have a strong enough economy to buy them all. Alright, what are we looking at here? We do have ostriches. So is this our meadow? Yeah, this is the meadow. So we have a decent meadow area. And I don't have to deal with floodplains. Hopefully all trade is by land. Well, definitely start the city up here. What can I grow? Just pomegranates. Irrigation ditch. Okay, so pomegranates are my main food source. But for water lifts there. Let's see. Granary over there. I guess I start my city over here. There, architect. This is where we start to get into mortuaries. Nope, already had that. Apothecary. Police station. Three gods, with Path being our main god again. Okay. That was raw. Okay. Raw, Path, Best. We already have the start of pomegranates. Go over here and actually also use hunting lodges. Already need like 2 granaries over there. Might as well have 2 over here if I'm going to get requests for it. Request. I just forget how that one's supposed to go. There you go. Tons of entertainment. Just gonna remove that part of the Kingdom Road. Can't even grow barley. Pottery. Do I have access to clay? No, but I do have access to gold. And stone. Stone and carpenters. Well, I guess it's time for gold. Here's ore rock. Up here. Across the top of the map. it. I can't put that there. Yeah. Of course, I need to mine gold, so I need to give gold. Pottery. They sell beer, but this one sells beer and pottery. Land. Nope, water. He's all water. No, that one's land. They don't sell either. Is there a place for a dock? That's easy. Kinda here? Yeah, that's easy enough. Did I not open the right trade route? No, I just hit the wrong thing. I currently export. Is there anything I can currently export for money? Can't export pomegranates. Could export game meat. There's a lot of game meat. Gems. But I can only mine gold and plain stone. Does this map give me anybody who will buy plain stone? It doesn't look... Nope, only import. I don't want to gift a pomegranates. I can grow enough on my own. Why did I get decreased trading? Trading? Because I didn't take the pomegranates? I don't know. When in doubt, more gold mines. Don't see any other ore-bearing stone. Yeah, I think that's all the spots for gold mines. Can make out any more. Let's see. Forge yard. All plain stone. I need wood. Just realized that. They import wood too. To get a trade route for wood. What am I gold mine cave? Gold mine caved in. Magistrate. I forgot a magistrate. Can't really buy ebony. I can't make ebony. Technically, I'm good if I could just get to my... Yeah, I'm not going to get that. I'm going to lose a little bit of rating here. There's the start of the pyramid. Nothing but wood. Commerce. Import to maintain. 12. There we go, wages fall. That's something I needed. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't even a request from the Pharaoh. I'm pretty much balancing on knife's edge here, economy-wise. Still do have a bunch of unemployed. Guess make more stone. Of course, there's a request for plain stone. And I'm literally trying to stockpile it. Or trying to build the pyramid. There we go. Do the carpenters come in? Nope. I guess it's more stone. Oh yeah, it's bent, so it's 2 levels of stone, then bin the bin, then 2 levels of stone. Because after this level, then the carpenters should come in. Let's see, is there any bright ideas here? They sell barley. Could just buy that. No, they don't sell any raw resources. They sell clay and reeds. They sell or buy papyrus. I'm trying to set up a business here. All barley. All clay. See if I can make some money off that. I wish I could sell the damn pomegranates. I need to make enough money so I can start buying reeds to make papyrus also. And I currently have 0 unemployment, and we'll see how long that lasts. Prep school there. There. Anything we're not using excess, we can sell. Only I could do the same with the plain stone. Could sell the excess. I think I can sell the excess game meat. City's barely unemployed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that one of the gold mines collapsed. I didn't replace it. Okay, finally making money. It just took imports from other places, manpower from here. And yeah, this is barely stable. I need is another water carrier. Or maybe some other stuff. Yeah, now they need linen. Can I import flax and do the same thing? Yes. I just gotta set that up. Should be able to do that. I feel 4 weavers are probably better. Yep, they're on the second step. Okay, it's 3 layers per step. Yeah, I need linen. Yep, now I'm definitely making money. Have to do this flow through sort of production. Commerce. I always hit world map when I'm in commerce. Get some ebony stored. Actually, I could just put it with the wood. My gut is telling me that's part of... Oh, granite's going to be part of the burial provisions. Okay, buy granite too. How much did I need? 15. 24 is good enough. Ebony furniture. I think I'm gonna have to do the same for jewelry, aren't I? Yeah, this is the part I always find funny. Can't evolve because the firehouse is too undesirable. But the firehouse is what's keeping the thing from burning down. Another one of my gold mines collapsed. Let's see. No. Can I import gems? Yes. Jewelry export went over 1200. Need about 1,000 more people. But I need to get the monument done first. Oh, I forgot to put the... Yeah, now I've actually run out of space. I have noticed that they kind of broke some of the click drag. If it hits the side of the screen in this game, it breaks. And I don't think that was an issue in the original game. Was that everything, or... No, I'm short on wood. Which just needs a delivery. Because they've been using it to work on the monument. Is there just not enough architect posts, or are these just collapsing because they're being overworked? Just got achievement for buying all the base resources and selling all the produced resources. Do I have all the trader routes? Yeah, it looks like it. Nope, don't have this one. Pyramid's almost done. Only I had the wood. Did I turn that off accidentally? Ugh. I think it's almost done. Looks like one more layer. Or a couple more, but they're really small. Okay, I think it's just one more layer and then it's done. I will have completed the medium bent pyramid. And if I go here, I can deliver the wood. And I think all I need to do to finish this mission is the pyramid finished. Because the pyramids didn't really get fancy till they got to the regular pyramids and the bent pyramids. Alright, so now all I think I need is the 1,000 more people. Actually, this is a bad spot for this. Let's see. Do it. Guess over here. Doctor. Oh, I didn't ever put down any mortuary or whatever this is called. The pot. No, it's a mortuary. This never works, but I want to see if I can get it to work. I guess I could have done one more. I could put a bazaar up there. Let's see. Need to build a magistrate. Police station. entertainment. And this would be over here, would probably be the best. Nope, they did not all evolve the right direction. I think that at least this one can be saved. Don't think that one can. No, I'm just being bombarded with requests. Tribe school. No, and of course that one. Well, you guys ate all the... Okay, that sucks. Horse desirability went down. The houses ate all the gardens. There we go. These are common manners. Which are the hardest to keep up. And now since they've all moved themselves around, some don't even have the right space. Just gotta get to the population cap. There we go.
The feat you have accomplished is unmatched. With your wisdom, a massive pyramid unlike anything that has been seen before stretches toward the sky and guarantees immortality to our beloved Pharaoh.
Oof. It's been about 9 hours. I think this is where we'll start to wind down.